dead when he comes in. Oh, hi,
Okay,
Thael, you're dead.
so the recording has started, and last we left off, the party had fought off a Paraika, the literal personification of unbridled lust and corruption.
Yay.
Thael and Eliza unfortunately contracted STDs, and our wonderful party cleric, I mean, Selenia, the paladin, was able to cure them with the power of medicine and holiness. So no one has STDs anymore, but maybe that'll teach the siblings to keep their hands
Don't
to
make
themselves.
pornography.
Oh, like really, Thael's gonna keep away? Nah.
No. Knowing his will save, not a chance.
So, with that being said, you guys are currently right here, a couple days journey in towards the Pale Mountain and the infamous House of the Beast.
And I think we were being ambushed by a troll.
That would have been news to me, but
I was about to...
Take a
Oh.
look at the last 5 minutes of your recording.
was there a troll?
Yep. It's trying to hide there in the caves, and the last we ended off with Selenia pointing out, saying, "Hey, there's a
Not
troll
the
up there."
black... Hey, that thing looks trolly. Let's kill it.
One moment for investigation.
What type of troll is it? Is it an internet?
But then again, George beats me off in the creativity department sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Such as the dinosaur you created, essentially turning a lizard into a kaiju.
Okay. So, Selena, you are correct. Last we left off, you had found that a troll was trying to be sneaky and hiding itself in its cave.
Trolls, known for their stealth.
Take it, Ascan's gonna have some target practice.
That's kind of up to the party. What do they want to do? Selenia has found the troll, and I assume you had alerted the group.
Yeah, that's where we left off.
Is,
Troll!
in terms
So it-
of terrain, I'm trying to remember exactly the setup.
If we're in a cave, it's going to be dark.
They're in
Aren't
a cave. We're in a ravine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're like a ravine path with caves on various sides and things.
That's how I understand it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So how far away is the cave with the troll at?
Let's take a look. Currently it's looking like it's about 90-ish feet away, so it's a good distance away. You could choose to engage it. Right now there's kind of a rocky outcropping that sticks out, so you don't really have a great view of it. But then again, it's a troll. It's pretty hard to not see it.
Yeah.
Give it props for trying.
Is this troll trying to evade us by being sneaky, or is he trying to be sneaky and hide so that he can attack us? So in other words, does he look threatening?
And it's a troll.
Yeah.
Or is he looking like he's providing reconnaissance?
I think you're giving it too much intelligence there, my friend. Anyhow,
Well, yeah, I wasn't thinking of that. I wasn't thinking of the reconnaissance idea, George. I was thinking more of the fact of if we ignored it, is this going to become a later problem?
probably. Yeah,
Go ahead, Meredith, and give me. What do we have in here again?
Sense motive?
Yeah, give me a sense motive check.
How do I do a sense motive check?
It's on the skills.
Oh, is it on skills?
Yeah, it's a skill.
I've been playing D&D for the last couple months, so I'm like, insight check. Wait, no, that's not right.
Why is your roll that high? Oh wait, I'm not playing D&D.
Yeah. Anyhow, I'm gonna draw my bow, notch an arrow, and
15.
try to move
15.
forward.
Okay, let me take a look.
I'll have my my lute or my flute ready to go to inspire people to shoot better. Probably all I can do.
So, with a 15, you can see the troll doesn't look hungry. It's more curious as to what's going on in the canyon. It's doesn't seem angry, doesn't seem hostile. Just kind of checking out what's going on.
So it's probably more of a just still kind of a quote unquote wild troll, like kind of try rather than one acting under orders.
It's basically it's doing some voyeurism.
Doesn't matter. It's just an animal, essentially. It will become a pain unless we leave it. Shall we deal with it?
Well,
I assist however I can. There's not much I can do from this distance.
Not you, perhaps.
Well,
what's the distance of it from where we're here to where we are?
90 feet, about.
90 feet, 30 meters. I may as well pull out the torch for now, and let's buff everyone for regardless of what we're doing.
It's a discovery torch.
Is that the heroism buff, or
That is the heroism buff
no? It's just so I know what box. To
and
take.
protection from evil.
Huh, the more you know.
I think it's
No,
protection.
I doubt that a troll's going to be evil innately.
No, but yeah, it's at least the heroism buff.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
shall
when the
we?
fighting begins, I'll switch on to inspire courage.
Shall we move a little closer then?
Perhaps.
I can engage.
Can we
at this
see a
rate.
weapon?
I mean, I can throw a magic missile at it if you like, a full barrage.
Can I see a weapon in its hands?
Yeah, does it appear armed with anything?
Do you not have a
Mhm.
weapon in your attacks?
Sorry?
Eliza, you said something about a weapon in attacks?
Did I see a weapon in his hands? Does he appear armed?
Well, you haven't quite looked yourself. You can make it a perception check if you'd like.
I will do so.
Yeah, I'd like to do the same as well.
Okay, skills, perception.
Alright, so with that 31, you can see that,
I got a 14, so not a whole lot.
yeah, you see him, but Eskarn, you can see, actually both hands are kind of holding onto the side of the outcropping as he's kind of peeking around with one eye. There's no weapons, and yeah, there's nothing to say that he's trying to be malicious or anything like that.
Yeah, it does not appear hostile. I'm really curious. Maybe we can leave it. But
We could try talking to it and see if anyone knows its language, and perhaps it might have seen something that's going on with the gnolls.
You speak troll, do you?
Does anyone?
I mean, that's
No.
if that's
I
what-
don't.
I don't know what language a troll would speak. It does speak in troll or something else.
You'd have to be quite intelligent if it's going to be able to speak another language. If it speaks common.
I would have thought if it's a troll, like Eliza was saying, it's going to have to be intelligent. Otherwise, I should think it's just grunt.
So
Is there a knowledge I can make to see if I can remember if it is known to speak other languages?
go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Raw knowledge or raw intelligence or any
Yep,
knowledge
just
rolls?
raw intelligence.
20.
Okay. You know that there is the giant language, which is commonly associated with giants, ogres, trolls, ettins, even cyclops, although you remember cyclops actually have their own dialect as well, but most trolls don't speak common, although you have heard of some rare trolls, maybe older trolls or like chieftains might have learned common from captured prisoners, but the random
In this situation,
solitary
probably.
troll generally does not.
Yeah. So I'll probably relay over to Peter to saying trolls are not low-ranking trolls are extremely rarely known to speak our language. They're more
Right.
likely to speak to the giants, but to us, unless it's a chieftain, the odds are negligible.
No, but does anyone here know a language a troll might speak?
I
I can only speak.
I have learnt a little of Giant. It has become useful during my time here.
Well,
I guess we could try it your way, but
at the very least, if we announce ourselves in a language it speaks, it's less likely to try and ambush us if we already display knowledge that we know it's there.
fine, we'll approach. But
Keep our weapons at the
Of
ready.
course. It's only sensible.
fine, we'll do it your way. Escarm's going to he's gonna put the arrow that he had notched back in his quiver, but keep hold of his bow, and he's going to start moving towards where this troll is. And when he gets to a kind of, I don't know, maybe decent enough hearing distance to kind of. He
You're
doesn't really
only
want to-
90 feet away.
Yeah, no, it's just, you get a bit closer, maybe, I don't know, 60 feet. Just, and just will, in giant, however giant sounds, it's probably a lot of grunting. We'll say to it, you there, I can see you. Come out. We mean you no harm.
And the ravine should add a very nice echoey effect to it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So, what everyone else hears, no come out, or do, and you understand that as no coming out. Who are you?
Well,
Simply, I'm sort of reply, simply wanderers on a journey.
Alright,
See what he says to
kind
that.
of reaches up and scratches his head and it's my cave. Keep going.
well,
After he says that, I'll just simply reply with, sure. We leave you alone, you leave us alone.
He just grunts and keeps an eye on you.
Yeah, I'll turn to the others and go, we appear to have reached some agreement. We'll just keep going and not disturb each other. I
Very
imagine
good.
I imagine they're quite territorial. As long as you don't disturb his cave, all should be well.
We might make a diplomat out of you yet.
Let's go. I want to get out of this ravine. And then I guess
So we
we'll
will move on.
keep moving on.
All right. So you continue on, and let's see.
So when we tell Thiel about this, do we tell him it was a female troll and he tried to seduce it?
No. Remember, eventually I might change out one of my spells to that symbol of lust, and he's going to. It's going to go for him, not the other way around.
You're literally going to write Thiel a letter. It's going to have the symbol of lust on it. He's going to open it, and then you're going to put a mirror in front of his face.
Might not work because if he's not sexually attracted to it, he gets a +4 on the
Oh,
saving
come on.
throw.
You know File loves himself.
I know, but he's not attracted to a mirror. Unless you have the ability to do some good illusion magic where he genuinely perceives it as himself.
That's
No, he
taking.
sees himself, he falls even further in love with himself.
Oh, Narcissus Reborn.
Yes. Anyways,
I might give that a go if I get the chance.
so
Oh,
you
gosh.
guys continue onwards. And right about there, if I could get some perception checks.
Oh boy.
This will be interesting.
Oh wow! When you
Hopefully.
roll a 3, Jesus.
Yes, but
Pain.
you still have a +17 to the damn roll.
Yeah, but
Let's see, for me to score higher on my perception than that, I think I need to roll an 11.
right.
Okay.
Selenia's excellent.
I got 23.
Alright.
Selenia, perceptive as always.
And we'll just ignore Thiel because he wouldn't have noticed it anyways.
I mean, I can roll if you want, but
No, it's fine.
I mean, does he have
three of you,
perception as a skill? I assume he does.
Three of you already.
Is Thiel a cardboard cutout, or is Thiel actually being played by somebody?
We've actually brought a cardboard cutout.
it's kind of, I don't know, it'd be a pain to kind of argue with myself because that's mostly how it would go.
Yeah. So for all
To be
intents and
honest.
purposes, Escarn is merely controlling Thiel from a combat
combat.
standpoint.
Yeah.
Or if for any reason we actually need one of his skills, which that'll be the day.
That'll be a dark day.
Anyways, so Escarn, Meredith, and Eliza, as you guys are continuing onwards, you all are just kind of surveying, keeping an eye out for what's going on. And you actually, as you're kind of starting to cross behind the Pale Mountain, to the north of it, you notice something at the close to the top. It looks like it might be like a little ravine going up, a little crag, and a glow. Seems like there might be a path up towards it, but you're not quite sure what could be up there, of course.
Could I check how well trailed this path is? Survival, would that be?
Yeah, go ahead.
22. Low rolls.
Yeah. So you can tell that it's not the most traveled, but it is traveled often enough. It's been used in the last week or so. And let's see. It looks like not a lot of creatures go by. Maybe one or two every now and again. But you're not quite sure what is making these tracks.
Hmm.
It's no beast that you've seen before, and it's not humanoid.
Can I take a look at the tracks and attempt to identify?
Yeah, Esgarn can point them out for you, and um, you can attempt knowledge. Oh, what are they again?
Be nature, wouldn't it?
It depends what they are.
Outsiders.
Like nature,
It
or
would actually be knowledge planes.
that I can do. So I'll use my Lawmaster to take 10.
Okay. Double check.
Ah, Lawmaster. Such a great ability.
Sweet.
Um,
Okay.
Well, the fact is, once a day is a standard, I can take a 20. Like every 6 levels I have.
mm,
So,
yeah.
you actually, you know, you loved reading strange books about weird creatures, and you remember one of the books talked about the plane of fire, and there was a creature there that often served higher ranking denizens. They were called salamanders. But you're not quite sure what they're doing here because they don't have the power to cross between planes, and
So something brought them here.
but you've
Which
not
case-
heard of any tales of fire demons, ifrits, or anything in the last 100 years or so.
So I'd probably say to myself, that's quite interesting.
Hmm?
I look to Escan because he's probably more used to that the kind of information I might give out. As you might find this a little odd. I'm finding this a little odd to believe, but I think those are salamanders that made these.
Salamanders.
Some kind of fiery lesser denizen.
Well, that would explain how the tracks are laid out here.
That's. I might have to disagree with you on that. Salamanders can't normally transfer between planes by themselves. Something brought them here. But it's not been reported for any kind of fiery demon incursion for centuries.
It simply means they're well hidden. I'd suggest we follow these tracks, see where they go.
And probably advance with extreme caution. Because, of course, if salamanders were brought in by somebody else, that's going to be someone quite powerful.
Agreed, but it's better that we try and figure this out now than to have them sneak up on us when we're investigating the gnolls.
But, of course.
Besides, I'm always cautious.
Very well.
Right.
Seems things are getting interesting.
Things have been
So-
interesting for far too long.
No great tales are ever written about a boring day, aren't they?
True. Anyhow, let's move on and be alert and be careful. I will head up the pathway.
I'll follow somewhere in the middle of the pack.
Scar will probably go slightly ahead. I'd like to try and stealth if that is okay.
Selena will clog along at her reduced speed.
The brilliant thing is I can attempt stealth. It's quite amusing to me that bards get that.
Stealth, -5. Not going to try that.
Oh, have you got like a... Oh, is that because of armor or something?
Yeah.
Anyhow,
Ooh,
can
that's
I?
a large HCP.
May I attempt stealth, Efrax? Is your mic working? I saw your Discord thing go green, but I didn't hear any noise.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you either.
Yeah, I think
Not hearing him
I'm
either.
not hearing anything.
you might fiddle.
Sorry, headphones turned off again.
Ah, there.
Oh, it's that little switch you hit and it cuts your mic out.
No, it's a power saving feature that I can't turn off.
That's fun.
Sounds dumb.
Anyhow, may I attempt a stealth check? To go ahead of the party. Probably but only by like maybe 20, 30 feet. Nothing too great, but just to get a...
Yeah, go ahead and make that stealth check. All right. So, yeah, the rest of the group kind of loses track of you after a while, but you all make your way up pretty uneventfully. And as you're, ascending, you actually notice there's a little bit of a ledge. It's about 10 feet up, so it is going to take a bit of a climb from you. But from where you are right now, it looks like might be a landing or something up ahead, and it's getting kind of warm. So I will need Selenia. You can simply fly, but the rest of you will either need to climb or find some alternative way to get up there. Okay. What is your strength, Selenia? 18. Okay, so you can carry up to 300 pounds as a heavy load. Uh, right, which is times 2? 450, okay. Alright, 1 second, so I will be right back and we will pick up. Yes. Alright, so Selenia does have the requisite strength necessary to lift everyone up one at a time, because I don't believe any of you are 400 pounds. Perfect. Yeah, Selenia is the only one with heavy armor. Alright. Okay. Perfect. And uh yeah, it's 10 foot. I mean, Okay. Do. Okay. So, can you all see? Okay. So, you climb up onto a kind of a landing, and it's a cleft that it looks almost like a fanged maw has been cut in horizontally through this pale cliffside. It's a dark fissure lined with stony outcropping. There are black streaks that stain the earth outside of this opening, this kind of landing, with sooty residue as if from some great heat. Sure. Noted. Yeah, you also notice that there are bits of smoke kind of lazily drifting out. Not consistent either, just little puffs here and there. So those are actual walls. You come up onto this landing, and it actually seems to lead into kind of a cavernous system. You can see up into the air, but it's good 70, 80 feet to the top. Oh, okay, Selenia, how do I get rid of him from there? Oh, so now I have to individually drag him from now on? There we go. Is that better? Okay. Okay, put him back in the tab so he's no longer special. Okay. So, do you wish to proceed in? Okay. So, as you enter, um, there is an oppressive heat within this sweltering cavern-like crevasse. There are reeking trails of steam and smoke. As the only light in the system, apart from our wonderful Selenia, seems to be coming from flickering blue flames that seem to pop out of the cracks in the floor. In the middle of the room, there's a table that seems to be made of ancient oak. It's actually got a couple of woven baskets and a cracked clay bowl on it. Yes. Okay. Uh, so Selenia goes to investigate the baskets and jars, and the baskets are empty, but in the bowl there's a ceramic rod with a chicken's foot tied to the one end. You can certainly attempt either an Arcana check or detect magic if you think it's magical. Okay, go ahead. So, for the first round of observation, you do detect that there is an aura around it. One moment. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Um. Yeah. So that is the only magic you're detecting right now is from this contraption. Third would be. Here we go. So yes, it would be a knowledge arcana to determine the school of magic. All right. Um, you're actually able to figure out that this is a conjuration spell. It seems to be a wand of Summon Monster 2. I mean, as a bard, you do know of the Summon Monster spell. It is on your list, so. Yeah, you get a choice of either one creature from the second level list or 1d3 creatures from the first level list. No. Oh, baby.
but I can only use them for full days. Patty doesn't do half days.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Just thought you should know. I got a vacation.
Monster 2, it can get a small elemental, giant centipede, giant frog, giant spider, horses, hyenas, octopus, squid, wolf, giant worker ants, even a little devil, a lemur devil. Yeah, same with the bard, so. So you can see that all three options are sloping up and away from here. Actually, hold on. Got to reveal from here because you can see that. Okay. Okay. Selenia, as you approach that set of stairs and Eskarn starts heading towards the other passage, you hear a voice call out. What do you think you're doing? To the group in general. No, it is a creature that has kind of sprang up from the ground. And he addresses you again. If you're not here to leave offerings, return that one, Leave! He is. Give me a knowledge planes. So, this small little creature is an earth mephit. It's a very very low rank denizen of the elemental planes, and kind of surprised to find. I mean, you're not surprised to find them in the mountains, but a mephit by itself. And speaking of masters, I am the great Angranacros. I am here as sentinel to my masters. Of course, they are much stronger. The great Lasar waits behind, and you would never, ever get anywhere near the Great One, Thratnias. But if you have not come to grovel, then leave. You could do a. Oh, let's see. You can try history. You could try local. Those names mean absolutely nothing to you. You've never heard of them. You've never heard anything close to them, even. Ah! What do you mean you do not know of them? They are great. They are powerful. Ah! Wasting words on you. No tribute. Leave. Ah, yes. It's a temple to the great Fire Lords. You could try a religion. Okay, let me see here. You've never heard of anything as silly as the Fire Lords. I mean, you've heard people being called the Lord of Fire or, you know, various deities of fire, but not in this region, and certainly not in an area with mephits and salamanders. Absolutely. Do the prairie cheese again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And we'll let Ezzy try it because sometimes she does like the.
Yeah, she can try.
If she doesn't like it, then she can have a cheese pizza.
Exactly. Ah, it's not mine. It's the Fire Lord's. If you leave, no. It's not. You are nothing. They do not care for you. These caverns are theirs. Yeah, go ahead if you want to. Okay. I mean, as far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. And you said you were doing detect evil. Just checking the range, 60 foot, and you're pointing it at him. Okay. Um, let's see. Methods? No, actually, they're just they just exist. Um, so let's see. So hold on. Da-da-da. Can penetrate barriers. Da-da-da. Okay, just checking the range. Something. It's a cone of 60 feet. So you actually, with how you positioned yourself, you're just able to make out a faint detection of evil past him, but he himself does not. And as you continue, you notice that there are two distinct auras back there. Do not know. They will. Let me check. And he kind of flies off. Only a minute passes and he returns. They say they do not care for you. You do not give offering. They will not accept you. Okay, trying an intimidate check. It's been many years, but strange humans kept coming and giving offerings. Wearing weird clothing. And as Selenia kind of flares up, the method just kind of looks at you and is like, should report this. Flies back off. A few minutes pass and he doesn't return. Sure, go ahead. Sure, go ahead. It's pretty good. Second level Inquisitor, second level Ranger. How dead do I want it? No, it's fine. It's fine. It'll just be like, Thael, no. Put it back in your pants. Yeah, that fantastic duelist, I might just call him wonderful. So you don't really hear much. You hear the occasional snap and sizzle of fire that's been going on, but nothing else. There doesn't seem to be anything coming. It's been about 5-10 minutes now and still hasn't returned. So, which path are you going down? Or I should say up. Yeah, if you do that, you're still able to detect the same presences. Okay. So as you start climbing these into this passage, it's kind of a curving, winding, gravel-strewn passage. There, instead of the normal blue flame, you see little jets of regular flame now. It's kind of spurting out through little spots in the hole in the walls, and um, hmm? Okay. So, so okay, and the message lasts for 10 minutes per level. All right. So, okay, so Selena goes by herself. Okay, so as you round the corner, you're able to see two larger steps, more like landings, and you see a number of cauldrons bubbling and hissing, each of them balanced on ironwork stands. You also they are, and as you come across the corner, one of them actually lobs one of these cauldrons at you. It's a cauldron. It's fairly sizable. I mean, they're chucking a pot at him. Okay, let's see. One moment. Selenia, your AC is 27? No need. Yeah, it is, did not roll well, and it kind of, let's see, what direction is it? Three. It actually lands right in front of you, splashing this foul concoction at you. Um, I assume you have fire resistance? Oh, immunity. So yeah, you take no damage as this scalding hot liquid just kind of drips on you. And we are in initiative. $13. Okay, Meredith, it looks like it did not, you did not have yourself selected, so I'll add that. All right. All right. Escon, you hear this clanging and splashing. What are you gonna do? You can see it from there. Fire at will. Okay. You absolute fucking devil. You, you, you got it to its exact amount. How do you want to do it? Yes, the mini shot misses. All right. From around the corner, one slithers by, and I'm just checking. Okay, so it doesn't have reach, and slither up and attempt. All right, go ahead. Okay. Nothing's coming across. Oh, here it goes. All right, so yeah, you reach out and it is scaled, so you only get a little nip at it, but it does connect, and then it will attempt to, well, it'll try to stab you with its spear. Okay, and we already determined that your AC is 27, So its spear just kind of grates against your armor. Doesn't do anything. Eliza, 'tis your turn. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, its touch is just a bit above, so it act. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. Unfortunately, your words seem to a visible oscillation of the air comes rippling towards it, and just it's able to kind of duck out of the way before it hits. That it was. Okay. Then it is a foot. Okay. From above, Mephit comes screeching at you and unleashes a barrage of rocks from its mouth. Um, I need Eskarn, Thael, and Eliza to make reflex saving throws. Hmm. Yeah, we can take a break here in a minute or two. I'll come up in just a sec. Okay. Alright, so you all actually are able to dodge the rocks with apparent ease and take no damage. He's actually only about, sorry, he should be right there, but he's about 10 foot up from the ground now. And, going to take a quick 10-minute break here. Need to get something real quick. Alright, so it's done that. So we left off with Thael's turn. Mephit, yeah. Okay, so he does want to attack him even though he's in reach? 10 foot up. So that's, if he's in the 5 foot square, that means he's only 5 foot above him. Okay. Make sure to turn on leaping attack if he has put that in properly. It's his class feature. Basically, when he moves at least 5 feet, he gets a +1 to attack and damage. Ah, you're hitting the wrong ad. Yeah, that's it once you select the correct. Yep. How do you want to do it? Selenia, your turn. It's okay. Okay. So first off, we're going to start at the top. You do make 2 claw attacks, a bite attack, and then 2 wing attacks. Right. And we don't do confirms, we just say crits are automatic hits, and it is a bite is piercing, correct? Okay. Ooh. So, your claws both kind of scrape against its coiling serpentine form, but you manage to just latch in to it, and you deal a total of... Yeah, the crit confirm and crit damage are ignored. So it's 26 from the crit. And you literally just kind of clamp right through its midsection, and actually you feel your jaws kind of get stuck in its rib cage, and he's just kind of starting to bleed out a bit. But then your wing kind of slices over and just finishes him off. We are out of combat. That'll take some investigation later on. But for now, you have successfully slain some salamanders and a mephit. Looks like we're all here. Okay. Um, so if you search the bodies, there's there was just the one little the spear that he tried to use. He's not carrying anything else. The landing is littered with cauldrons, all bubbling and boiling and hissing. There's about 9 now. Okay. Um, literally nothing is showing up for you. And as you kind of get close, it's some foul concoction. You actually see a few bones in there, so maybe it was lunch? I'm sorry, what? To try and identify? Yeah, you can go ahead. Um, you actually see a piece of a plant floating and you realize it's sage. Yeah, this is their dinner. They appear to be snake bones. So as you all kind of come up to the landing, you can see the the stairs. The winding passage continues on. Okay. We'll give you a minute or two to. Well, almost heard something there. Did you check your settings? Make sure it's not like push to talk or something? Hey, well, we heard you. Hmm. Wonder what happened. Alright. So, we'll just let Selenia gather herself. When they're ready, we'll continue on. Oh, that's not what I wanted it. Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth roll. Yes. Alright, here we go. So, Escon, you kind of creep around the corner here, and you're able to see that the passage does continue, and it appears it might widen up into another kind of chamber. Yep, we hear you. Technical difficulties happen. No, that's fine. Okay, so as you kind of are creeping along, kind of holding up against the walls of the passage, let's finish revealing that for you. Resistance. Here we go. Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, we're gonna wait for Selene to find a mic of some kind, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. Heard you there. Yep.
This is Peaky. He's a male cat, domestic short hair. He's available for adoption. He's pet of the week, Placer County Animal Shelter. He's a very loving cat. Hopping on my phone while I'm waiting for the computer.
Okay. Well, while you're there,
Yeah, Serenia has no problem taking a lead as far as walking up ahead because of.
okay. Well, while I've got you here, I'm gonna at least describe what Eskarn sees. Um, so, Eskarn, as you're kind of creeping along again, hugging the side of the wall, you see a two-tiered chamber that glows with red-hot rocks. These, they're literally glowing from heat. Um, they kind of jut up from the ground in somewhat of like in a spear shape almost, like stalagmites. There are several large worked pieces of stone that form like giant fist shapes, kind of like stylized braziers in the wall, with orange flames licking upward from them. There are two kind of ramps, almost natural ramps from the rock that lead up to a central landing that is covered by a brilliant curtain of purple crystals. You can just see through a few of the gaps that there might be something beyond it. You also see a few salamanders currently lazing around by the stones. What's up? Yes. Awesome. We speak. Yes, she gets two from the ones she can see, but also a third hidden just out of sight. And actually, let's see. Ooh. Yes, she does also sense another one right at the very edges of her range. That one? Alright. Would you fick off with your goddamn exact kills? You did exactly 39 again. You're doing the same thing. You launched two little sighting shots. It kind of picks its head up because it's kind of laying right by the stone, just in time to get slammed from behind with two arrows. Yeah. No. They are surprised, so. So you may have communicated, but no one else had anything prepared. That I would allow. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Alright. And it is Selenia. No. You, Escarn is still in front of you. Yes. Uh, that would be fine. Okay, it can be. Okay. Yes. So it's soul fire, so it's not technically fire. It is its own unique type. All right, and the. Okay, so they would take half and then whatever from there. Got it. Okay, here we go. Deals 1d8 points per to neutral, or 1d6. So it's okay. So they are evil. So they are going to be taking the 20, and half of that. Okay, so reflex saves. One saves, top saves, fails. They are immune to fire. So 10 halved. Okay, so you breathe out your fire, your soul fire, and the one up top seems to, kind of shelter itself behind the rock that's been jutting out and is barely even singed. Um, he actually takes just a bit. But the bottom one was laying down and had only just uncoiled himself, is now shrieking as he is gone blinded. Wrong button. Alright, anything else? Selenia? Alright. Alright, well, this one that was barely singed is gonna come around and up to Escon. It is. Correct. He is able to kind of deflect a bite with his spear before attempting to hit Escon. AC of 22. He is going to. Okay. Alright. Well, either way, his spear misses. Didn't quite have the right angle after using it to deflect the dragon's bite. And then it is your turn. Ah, hi. That does not. Oh, cool. Here, you want to take this up to mommy? Oh, you're welcome, Ezzy. Okay, so you were making a full attack action, so you do not get any movement in between. No, you have the empty quiver style, correct? So it is a melee attack as if it were a heavy mace. What?
You gotta put this on.
Oh, I've got to put it
Yeah,
on.
I asked you to do it because I don't know how to do it.
Got it. Alright, I'll be up in just a second to do that. Alright, you cheating bastard, killing all the salamanders. Murder. Yeah, you try to stab it, but you forget that it doesn't have feet, and so you just grab your bow and whiplash it, and it actually ends up breaking its neck as it crumples to the ground. Yeah, because it is blind, it actually will just try and attempt to defend itself. It's kind of coiling up behind the rock, but nothing else. Anytime it moves more than 5 feet. Yeah. Yeah, so he comes up and just has a nice swipe and cuts a pretty good gash in him. Yeah, they are superheated rocks. Like they are literally glowing with heat. Yes. Yeah.
with Godzilla.
Right now?
Yes, because we're leaving like at 1.
Okay. Do you want me to put this on first?
Her first. I'm not gonna leave without you. Did you like her makeup, by the way?
Makeup?
Yeah, lipstick and eyeshadow on. We're playing with it.
So, what did Meredith do? Ah, you just double moved. Okay. So you are choosing distressing tone. Okay. Okay. So you let's see. The caster level check. Let me roll something. Okay. Okay. So you sense as you rip this sound out from your instrument that it almost seemed to echo and could have had some bad repercussions, but luckily it just seems to affect the salamander and who starts retching as it's curled up in against the rock. Not quite. That's nauseated. Sickened is just queasy. Correct. Yeah, you are able to take a nasty chunk out of it, but it is still somewhat living, if you want to call it that. So, before that, can I get an acrobatics check from you, please? Okay, so you are able to successfully navigate between people, avoiding the rocks, and getting into position. Yeah, that'll do. So as you look around the room, you are able to see a couple of cooking implements, the remains of two very, very blackened mountain goats, and a couple of jugs of liquid. Go ahead. So these are jugs full of alchemist's fire. You reckon you could fill about 8 flasks full. Okay. Yeah, it's a curtain of crystals. You are detecting that there is there's some magic in there, but go ahead and give me some arcana checks. Okay, so you can tell that there's a transmutation and an enchantment spell going on at the same time in there. And it seems to be coming from around here. Go ahead. Okay, so yeah, you're getting kind of the same area, and the first spellcraft check reveals it to be. Sorry, not enchantment, conjuration. And it's a spell of mage armor. That's how that works. let's see, 15 plus spell level. You actually are able to detect it is a spell of invisibility. Correct. Okay, so you literally just do that, and let's see. Okay. A will save DC 24. Alright. Look at his stat block. Okay. So you unleash a dictum. It did. And it's going to. Well, now that you've actually stuck your head through, let's first reveal what you can see. So, as you stick your head in, you immediately notice that the walls are filled with cracks, and those cracks are filled with flickering firelight, there's actually a stone table scattered with coal, ember-colored stones, and elaborate patterns drawn in the ash. Um, Whereas in the bottom, there's a palette of cinders and iron shavings. Then you unleash your shout of law, I guess. And this creature chooses to undo its invisibility, kind of digging at its ears. What did you do that for? Didn't say that it was immune. You could have said hello. Ah, simpletons. My brethren are quick to fight but slow to understand danger. That's why I'm given charge of them from Thratnius. No? Give me a perception check. Go ahead. Yeah, Skarn, you can actually see at the back of the cavern there seems to be a little crack that maybe someone could squeeze through if they were small enough. Here, I'll blow it up for you so you can see. No, well, you're still on the stone steps and whatnot, so yeah. So, what are you doing here? As I said, they are stupid. Why do you seek to go up the path, the mountain? Oh, is that so? Kind of flickers his tongue out and seems to be in thought. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So you kind of get a hunch that he's trying to see if he can't. Uh, you're not really sure what he's doing. He's deeply thinking of something, and he is eyeing you guys up, but not in a combat situation. He doesn't look like he's hostile towards you at all. So, you seek the house of the beast. Those wretched gnolls. I could help you if you help me. I tire of Thratnius' rule. She is a fool, but she is stronger than I. While I would have us return her to our home, she is content to languish here in this foul pit. This is the only place for miles that is even bearable. You did not hear me. I already said that I am weaker than her. If you are able to deal with her, I have no doubt you can. I still would pose no threat. Plus, my only desire is rulership of my brethren and to return home. I give knowledge. Something that I know you would enjoy. Yes, you consider it then. If you return to the main floor, the offering chamber, There are 3 paths. The one you reached here, another staircase, and a vent. If you go up the second staircase, you will pass through a den of fire snakes. And then there shall be a room filled with lava and fire. That is where she hides with her consort. Consort, singular. She may be a fool and a lazy blackguard, but she is no whore. It is just another of our brethren, a fool by the name of Kitley. Nah, the names mean nothing to you. You can give a knowledge planes check now that you can see him. One sec. So you already know they're salamanders, but these ones you actually know have made a name for themselves as the Flame Brothers. You've heard of people sometimes of them being summoned along with Ifrits, and generally they work with their Ifrit master to create a cult. They are not cultists, but they would inspire uh, local humans to become cultists to them. I use that to spy on Thratnius, to keep an eye on her. See for yourself. Okay. So. you're you're perfectly fine. So you are able to kind of peek through this crack, and you know you wouldn't be able to fit without having to try to squeeze. Um, but you see a kind of a landing, some stairs, and then a pit of fire and lava with what looks like some stone islands floating on them. And give me a perception check. Um, so you're actually, as you're kind of peering through, you kind of get the sense that part of this wall was not natural. It was shaped this way. The one that you're up against that's kind of creating the crack. Yes, she sealed it herself when we first took residence here. No, I've chipped my way through to that at least. It was seamless before. Checking your size now, so give me a second. Yeah, that's what I'm checking. Okay, Dracomorphosis. Alright, so you are not the lung, so you could attempt it, but you would need to make an escape artist. Everyone would have to make an escape artist to try to squeeze through. Yeah, the DC is quite high. And it would take an extended amount of time, at least a minute per person. They are very simple creatures. Just don't let them bite you. When you're done, return here and I shall impart my wisdom to you. I shall simply be waiting here. And he just kind of curls up and lays back down. And at this point, I would like everyone to make a fortitude save, please, except for Selenia. Yep. All right. Um, Meredith, do you have anything that would assist you in hot weather, like hot weather clothing or anything of the sort? Not quite what we're looking at. Okay. And I'm pretty sure Thiel doesn't either, or does he? Okay. So, because this is an extremely hot area, I mean, it's over 90 degrees in here, uh, Meredith and Thiel both take 4 points of non lethal damage just from the heat. And for now, that's fine, but if you stayed too much longer, or not too much, but if you stayed in a, a good amount, you'd probably have to attempt it again. Yep. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, as you step in, okay, you step into a chamber and it smells of sulfur, and you actually see that it's covered in serpentine trails burnt into the very rock itself. You can see that these walls are almost porous, holes everywhere. And as you step in, two snakes slither out from some of the holes. Let's roll for some initiative. It is +3. Yep. And which one was that against? Okay. So you whip out an arrow, and it's all almost as if it was transfixed, but not quite. You literally slid this arrow in through most of its length. Okay. So, let me see. Where is its move? So it is going to slither around next to you and leap out to try and bite you. And it is going to fail. Yes. Okay, here we go. So, all within 30 feet, which. Okay. And DC 20, okay. Okay, none of them made their fortitude save, and they take 4. So the one next to Escon bleeds out. Pretty much. And okay. Is that your turn? All right. So, out of the wall, next to Escon, another fire snake comes hissing, and it is mad. And it will actually connect. And it will deal 2 points of damage. No, moving into a space does not provoke. It is moving out of a threatened space that provokes. So I will need a fortitude save from you, Eskarn. Yeah, you're fine. It is Thael's turn. Two. Alright, so Thael rushes up and does manage to slice the snake quite effectively. Peanut. Oh, there you are. Come get this stupid fly. Uh, if you used it as an improvised weapon, I would give it the same as a dagger, a 1d4. Otherwise, there's your feet, the stabbing shot, which. Uh, okay. Yeah. So then, because it doesn't specifically call it out, it's. I'm going to assume that RAI, they meant it to do the 1d8. So because you have the feat, it's 1d8. If you didn't have it, I'd call it 1d4. Exactly. So, yeah, it's missing that. Well, Selenia, you're up. So, Selenia, you unleash a whirlwind. Your final wing attack does do the last points of damage. How do you want to do it? Like a terrier. Alright. And out of the hole pops another one. And misses. It's a fire snake. You can't quite tell. Fucking fly. Where's the fly, Peanut? Where's the damn fly? No, lightning bolt is a line. It's a um Meredith, give me a percentile roll, please. Um, Selenia, Eskarn, please make reflex saving rolls. Yep. He still he still takes the damage. So so yeah, the damage it does get dealt to Eskarn. It's just once it comes to Selenia's turn, she starts absorbing it. Yeah. You actually will take 7. So so basically what happens is, Meredith, you're casting this lightning bolt in an enclosed space of a volcanic chamber, and the facets actually do end up reflecting it back at them. Now, so it is reduced, but and Eskarn is able to jump a little bit out of the way, but he does still take a shock, and we'll see how much Selenia takes here in a second. All right, I just rolled for you, and you saved, so you only take 7 as well. Done. Alright, so then it is the remaining snake's turn. It's on your turn. Okay, so this snake does lash out and is able to catch Thael in the on his ankle and does 3 points of damage to him, and will need a fortitude save from Thael. That does it. 3. So this is normally our break point here, as it is noon for me, and I believe that makes it about what is it, 6? Yeah. So All right. We will be back in an hour, so 10 minutes after 7 for you UK lads. Then we shall resume. Nice little lunch break or dinner break, I suppose, for everyone. After cleaning out a little den of fire snakies without too much issue. Yes. You mean Jack? You mean up. These are all heading up. You are ascending. Yeah, I know. It's well, there's only so much they can do other than the curvature, but yeah. Yes. Okay, and we'll stop there. So as you enter this chamber, there are clouds of swirling steam that make it difficult to really see details of this chamber. The oppressive, sulfurous-smelling vapor quickly flows from two. Um, did I put those on the right one, or no? Do you see the circles? Ah. Okay, well that's obnoxious, so I'll just have to draw it again. Okay, so the vapors are flowing from two thick, bubbling pools of mud in the floor. This vapor is rising up through the ceiling. It fills this kind of chamber with a roiling haze. And even the area between the two pools is pretty murky looking. And it is severely hot in here. Much hotter than anywhere else you've been so far. And the entire territory is covered in a viscous muck. So it is all difficult terrain in this cavern. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot to reveal that part. Right. Let me double check. So MOBA fighter currently has a +1 to saving throws against paralyzed, slow, or entangled, but otherwise, and of course has the leaping attack, but otherwise does not have any other bonuses. And if it's lava, it's an environmental hazard. Now, if you want to try using resist energy, you're more than welcome to. Okay, so Selenia, I'm gonna have you back up 2 spots because it. Yep, I understand. You were attempting a dash there, so, but Alright, so everyone is moved. Okay. Detect evil? Yes. So far you're not detecting anything, but out of the mud, two snakes come slithering out, and one has a nip at you, Selenia, and misses. The other one, unfortunately, does get Eliza as she is walking through. You take 1 point of damage. They were literally in the mud. No, because it's not a move action for them. That they are just in the mud and they are coming out, making their attack as a surprise round. It's basically an ambush. Yes, you are good. So, all right. They are not evil, so they are just simple fire snakes. And go ahead and roll some initiative. No, you won't need it. D4. No, the bite is what's doing the damage. It's the secondary effect that's requiring the fortitude save. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. That is correct. And we have everyone. So first up is Selenia. The one right here. Okay, go for it. Okay, let's see. So 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 you did manage to slash this one, and you did bite the tail off of this one. So next is Eskarn, followed by Thael. The Yes, it does. So it is pushed 5 feet. Okay. Yep. Okay. So, yeah, you just skewer one and all but skewer the second one. It is barely conscious. And it's Thiel's turn. Yep. And unfortunately, since you all have spent a round in here, I will need fortitude saves from everyone except for Selenia. Eliza was going to be after you, but uh, can I get my fortitude saves? Yep, from everyone except for Selenia. Yes. Take 4 points of non-lethal. Just Meredith. Not from this, because you are still in the hot area, it would not actually affect it. Once you leave, absolutely. Yeah, basically once the non-lethal equals or exceeds your current hit points, you fall unconscious. You're not dead or anything. You're just unconscious and therefore helpless.
Okay, so I don't think I've got a bag load to go. Yeah, it's really, really much.
Like, there are builds that do non-lethal, but
That master was.
so no more.
That's a complex thing for them. Her bloodline. Now I'm talking letter. I'm not allowed to do that. Can I? Everybody's. Is it? If I have a quick. Can I have a quick quiet word with her about? Without. You all kind of know what game. It's a pro. It's because she's sorry, I'm speaking in this. I'm not in the game. So it's because she's not bloodline anyway. Something going on, so she can be dreaded. But I don't know whether or not that would mean.
Let me read what it is again. Selenia, do you remember where that was? Well, no, if you know what book it is, I have the PDFs, so I can search for it. It was Company of Dragons, not the extended. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me try and find, because wasn't it something that you could do? Wasn't the class archetype? Was the ritual? There's only 39 pages, so that's not possible, but yeah, I've got it, and I'm looking.
Mind you, if I was to go down the Paul Draconic bloodline,
Up to a number of hit dice of willing or unconscious humans or monstrous humanoids equal to your character level with a single use of this right. So you can only do it once. So yeah, Selenia has 7 character levels, which means she can affect 7 hit dice, or another 7 level character. So she would be able to do it to one person, but then Selenia would go down to 6th level. In a year and a day, it can be healed or negated, but until then, it is permanent. Hello. No. No. Um, can she hear? Can she hear me? Okay. Okay. Look at what she's doing to her own child. We want her in charge of Ezzy? Hell no. God knows what she would let her watch or do. Okay, good. If push comes to put it on me and say I'm saying no, I want to spend time with my daughter. Yeah. No. No, you're good. Just no. Love you too. Bye. So I will say that Selenia's right of investment is not has nothing in it in regards to those who have draconic heritage. It is only talking about humanoids in their base form. So there may or may not be adjustments based on any heritage. I So that's the thing is that I cannot tell you what would happen unless you actually chose to undergo this. I am going to keep that. You could attempt some research to see if it had ever been done before, but yeah, no, there's nothing in the base stats or classes that would actually give Meredith the draconic subtype. That is something unique to this ritual. All right. Okay, so you are entering this area. Let me pull that up. So, as you enter the room, you see a broad pool of sputtering lava that laps against the wall of this vast cavern. Through the distorting waves of heat and smoke, again, you can make out several rocky islands of various sizes bobbing on the steaming surface. At the southern edge of the searing pool rises an intimidating metal construct, the coiled shape of a winding snake, topped with a strong humanoid torso, holding a spear. So, yeah, you're not really seeing anything. You just see the lava and the fires really distorting things. Uh, it's this one is actually open. And that's where you how you were able to discover it is the glow of the lava. Yes, they're floating in the middle of lava. Yes. Sure. Yeah, go. You're more than welcome to fly. It is an acrobatics, and for long jumps, the DC is equal to the number of feet, so it's basically at DC 10. But it is doubled if you do not have at least 10 foot of space to get a running start, which is going to be hard to do on some of those islands. You can always jump and find out. So what are you going to do? Um. Okay, so it is medium range, so I need to find a spell that's medium range so I can compare it. Let's just go there. What is a good medium range spell? Close is 20. So yeah, you have 170 feet for your life lengths. How high up are you going? Let me take a look. It's a 9 foot tall statue. No, because even here, the furthest point is 80 plus 30 is 110. So yeah, everyone would still be in range no matter what. Okay. Right. All right, go ahead. Yeah, just one. Yeah, the billowing heat is. I mean, you're used to heat, but the air is just so filled with smoke you can't see anything. You are detecting some evil, but the it's getting distorted because it seems to be coming from underneath the lava. So you can't quite tell how many signals. Uh, that's just a stalagmite, sorry. Alright, are you gonna take the runnings jump, or? Yep, but it gets doubled if you don't take the jump. The running start. Okay, go ahead. Yep. Yeah, you clear it and are able to land on that first island. And their move is 20. Correct. Let's see. They're about 50 foot high. Yeah, unattended items are not currently combusting. You'll need to roll an attack. Okay, so you launch your grappling arrow up, and it catches onto a kind of an outcropping, just a little spur of stone that seems pretty solid when you give it a tug. Yeah. So, yeah, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check. And I will assign the bonus. Okay. S- Go ahead and give me a reflex save. Perfect. Okay. So you swing across and you just land on the edge. Didn't get quite enough momentum, but thankfully you're able to catch your balance and kind of step onto actual land again. So you tug down on it. It's latched. It's not coming off that way. You can try, whipping the rope to try and dislodge it, but then you'd have to try and reel in the rope faster than it can drop. Absolutely. All right. So, Selenia, you're able to very easily unlatch the grappling arrow and toss it down to Eskarn. Yeah, sure. Okay. So yeah, you're climbing the steps and you come across the landing, and you can see from this side it is very abundantly clear that the where the stone was shaped, because it seems to kind of like almost like putty run into that wall. It is a pit of lava. So you're sensing magic? Um, you start to feel something in this area, but again, it seems to be coming from under the lava, so it's distorted. The uh, the circle is her protection. That is her heroism and protection aura. Will do. That works. Can everyone see that? Okay.
None of us have explosives.
Yeah,
Anyhow, so
Matt.
Files first, then I guess it doesn't really matter, Eliza or Meredith, whoever really wants to. It's up to them.
Thiel would not Thiel want to have Eliza around?
Well,
What
it
a-
depends. I mean, it's sister or person he
Fair.
really likes.
Fair.
It's a real
Person of interest.
Plus,
tough
if you
quest.
know
Yeah,
me, he'll probably get stunned because I'll just use my trait and stun him.
Yes,
anyhow,
it's either his sister or his POI.
yeah. It doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter. Just take one of them. Just
Liza, I guess.
Nigel
Yeah.
would be next. Yeah.
So it's
Okay.
Because if I'm brought to the rest of the group, obviously,
you just
because obviously
Sure.
being the bard, you want me around as many people as possible.
and then Meredith.
And then the marriage comes over.
And we'll pause there. Meredith, return back to where you were.
Oh,
For me,
Yep.
yeesh.
So, right now, Selenia has ferried Thiel and Eliza over and has returned to get Meredith. However, out of the lava, two creatures swiftly burst out.
Ooh, an honor guard.
Perhaps.
oh, I like this
You're
And
in pretty much close range. Never mind.
because from where I am, I'm in range.
they come just slithering right at Eskarn, having determined that he might be the, in
Thank
their
you.
mind, easiest prey.
Because I have a bow. Oh, you foolish people.
The asshole of the group.
So let's see. First,
Oh boy. Okay. Now, how much damage? Luckily,
If they hit you.
luckily I'm D10, so I'm fairly tough.
okay. So we got that, and then
Oh,
for
no, my
her,
D8. D8.
Are they evil?
We did
Now,
say
what's that? I've got a plan.
cards.
so they
Yes.
are evil, but you are out of range for the protection from evil.
Ah, yeah, of course. That is
It
true.
wouldn't. The AC wouldn't actually protect me anyway because I've got a +2 ring of protection. So I don't. So the deflection bonus doesn't actually stack.
Yeah.
So I'm
Right.
still going to be AC 18.
Okay, so
It's gonna be 10 feet. So 2, 4,
Okay.
Should we all roll
30.
initiative regardless, just after you've done your surprise round?
Let's see. First one is a D6. It's 2. And so you take. So they lash out with their spears, and the first one hits you for 2 points of piercing and 4 points of fire damage as the heat that its body gives off just radiates through this metal hafted spear.
okay, so that's
Oh well,
Nice.
at least we know we won't have to cauterize the
Six-
wound. They're doing it for
6
us.
total. Is that then?
6 total from that
Okay,
one. And
that's
then
fine.
the other salamander, who I will enlarge in for you.
Nice.
You can
nice.
you could probably guess that this would be Thratnius.
So this is the consort.
She is the
Oh no, the leader. That's the
leader. She is
consort.
much larger, faster, and you can tell her spear is not quite the same. Given the electricity that you feel as she stabs you twice.
Oof. Okay. Okay, you
7.
This is not going to go well for you.
So the first attack, you take 7 piercing, 2 fire, and 3 electric, or shock.
okay.
The second attack, 8 piercing, 5 fire, and 2 electric.
Ooh.
Okay.
I
Right.
think our dragon needs to come in for an airstrike.
Yeah. Are we re-rolling initiative, or this is from before? Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, let me.
Just forgot to clear it.
Wait, that's my initiative.
And
Initiative, please be true. Yay!
Are you kidding me? No, it's his.
We're just here just going, why, hello there.
Fucking hell. At last, an initiative.
Are they wielding like spears? Like,
Yes, they are both wielding spears.
do they look like they have reach or not?
All spears have reach.
No, only long spears. Because a short spear doesn't. Nor
But I
nor
think
does
the
a
regular
normal.
spear does have reach.
I don't know.
Okay.
So the simple long spear does have reach, and I forgot that this was a D&D port until then because they only had spear, they didn't differentiate. So, is there even a short spear?
Yeah,
Yeah, there it is.
yeah,
It's a
there
short
is. It's
spear. Simple one-handed. Let me check because taking a look
Can
at
you
the.
ever see me,
Oh,
Toulouse?
sorry.
Sure.
One, I made a mistake. I forgot to add their modifier to the damage, so you take 9 additional damage.
Okay,
ouch.
Sorry about that.
no problem.
Oh,
No.
sorry, is it?
Let's see.
Right.
1. Okay, so it looks like these are short spears, as they are not
Okay.
adding times and a half.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That means I can just 5 foot away and have some fun, rather than have to worry about provoking and all that jazz. Okay, so Thiel first.
Now
I
first,
believe.
yeah, charge him in there. It is a straight
yeah,
line.
Yeah,
Although
he can. But you can move for allies.
Yeah, he can charge through allies.
As long as you just can't in the same space. Yeah, he will charge at this guy here. So let me add the
That is +2 to attack, -2 to
minus
AC.
2 to AC. Yeah.
Then he has his leaping strike.
Yeah.
Yep, so he gets a +1 and to attack and damage again. So
Let me just AC attack +2.
Problem is, I can't really step over if I need
Minus
to do an
2.
emergency healing onto a scan because I will get stabbed to shit.
Okay. Not in range of that, so attack and pretty annoying damage roll, but
You get
there.
your off something for a charge.
Because charge is a full round action. It's a
correct.
movement
So
ending with a standard. You can't full attack on the charge because that would, unless you're. I mean, you can maybe if you're mounted.
barbarian.
Oh, yeah, barbarians can as well. With
Yeah,
some
but no. So
shenanigans.
he comes swinging and does a good slice. Liza, it's your turn.
Okay, begin bardic performance. Weird words. Targeting the guy dead ahead of me. So this one here.
Right, Bite Performance, does that is Weird Words the Bite Performance?
It is a bardic performance. It replaces Inspire Competence,
Okay.
and it costs a round of bardic performance per every word I use.
Right.
What was that? Inspire Courage?
Sorry?
Inspire Courage is up, or
No, he's
Inspire
using.
Competence.
Okay,
it
so
replaces-
the weird
it's a
words is
sound
against
like-
who?
This guy here.
Okay.
So 15 damage if a 26 lands.
Yeah, 26 will land against touch.
Versus touch, you'd hope
Yep.
it would.
There are very few creatures that have touch anywhere near that.
No, because that's a lot of decks.
So yeah, you kind of create this, again, a rippling dissonance of air, and it just kind of vibrates through him, and you can see scales kind of rupturing off of him. He's not happy.
I can imagine he's not.
Alright, that's gone.
Right. Okay. 5 foot step back, and it's time for a full attack into full attack into the lead boss lady, whatever her name is. Let me check.
The dead need no names.
It's this one.
Oh, that'd be that one there.
Yeah, normally I don't get a lot of the nice buffs that I get when I'm near everyone else, but that's kind of how it goes.
I need to use my damage output.
Oh wow, that's some terrible rolling. Jesus Christ.
I take it none of those land.
Yeah, I doubt any of those.
So
gonna hit.
those were all against her?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just gotta check one thing real quick.
Turns out you get incinerated on every miss.
Just
It's like your
none,
blood elf.
none above a 10. It's just
Was it your Daughters of Cain?
yeah.
The ones that inflict a mortal wound for every one.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Okay.
Even I kept forgetting about that.
So, unfortunately for you, you take your first shot, and she does dodge and tries to whip her tail at you, but you are able to nimbly dodge aside, and your last shot does actually hit.
Oh, nice. Something hits at least.
So let me see.
So I take it she's got a reach with her tail, so that's probably an attack of opportunity.
That's annoying. That would have been. No, I could.
It is Meredith's turn.
I know what I want to do, but Jack's in the freaking way.
Well, consider it expendable.
How is he in the way?
Because I want to cast a spiked pit on them.
What's the radius?
It's a 10 by 10 by 30 feet spiked pit reflex save, but I don't understand. I'm not sure. It's targeted on them, so I'm not entirely sure whether Jack will get a plus. Thio would get a +2 reflex bonus for trying to get out of it.
Yeah, I think 10 by 10.
Whereas they wouldn't. So if
What?
I hit the snake dead on, my idea would be 10 by 10 is what? Would it be there, or would it be there 10 feet, or would it be 5 feet from
10's 2 squares, so
2? So
10
you're
by
in the
10.
way here.
So
you're
that's
Why not
10.
somewhere
That's
here?
10.
So the
10
10
by
foot. Yeah, like somewhere like that. That's
10
safe.
10 foot square. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, because you put like the pinpoint there or something.
Yeah, you put it on intersections.
Because if it's was
Right.
like
Well, I'm going to cast. I'm going to scope.
15 feet in any direction.
That's what I'm doing. Bang! I'm casting it. Spiked pit.
Okay.
Just
So
there.
And the fun stuff is, it might theoretically be enough to start having lava pour in.
Yeah,
It's
but
gonna bother them.
They'll probably be fine with that. They will
Yeah, they
literally
came out of the lava.
DC 17 reflex. Got it.
Yep, on both. What damage does it actually do?
Well, it does
Just because
2d6. It does normal full damage, 2d6 spike damage, and then it will give a further 1d6 damage if they try and come in contact with. each time they try and come in off. As long as they're in contact with, they're getting an extra d6.
And it's currently 30 foot deep.
It's currently 30 feet deep.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, but as the lava's going to start flowing in, which is not going to be really quick, they have a way out without touching the sides.
Or you just move the intersection to here, where
Okay.
the sun is on the edge and there's no lava going in.
So she is able to kind of slither out of the way, but this one does fail. And you said how deep is it?
30.
30 feet deep.
So, it's like
So the creature who falls into the pit takes falling damage as normal, plus a 2d6 piercing damage from the spikes. Any creature that comes in or object coming in contact with the spikes along the wall, such as trying to climb out, will gain an extra 1d6 of damage each time they try.
Okay, so go ahead and...
Climbing the walls has a DC of 20. So you want 2d6, don't you?
You need to make an acrobatics to see if the first series of falling is non-lethal.
Do I?
Yep. No,
No,
they do.
If falling,
So-
like the first set, it can be controlled falling. So it can be non-lethal rather than
That
damage.
would have been the reflex save, if anything, is what I'm going to say for that. So, go ahead and roll your damage.
That's 2d6. So that he takes 4 damage from the spikes,
And then how much?
and whatever normal damage he would get from falling 30 feet.
What is it? It's one. It's d6 for every.
10
Yep,
beyond.
and I've rolled that.
Nice.
So, he is still alive, but he is down at the bottom there. He's not happy.
Is he bloody?
He is very bloody.
I'm probably almost just glance around and just like, good job!
Alright, now her,
Like full anime style, good job.
she is going to slither along to get back in
Oh, boy.
range, and that's just a 5-foot step, so she gets a full complement of attacks.
Oh boy.
This
Nice,
is not
nice knowing you, Thyle.
No, that's
Thyle. Nice knowing you, Escar.
Oh,
Sorry.
Hmm.
How dare I get that name wrong?
and I can say that because my character is his sister, and that is pretty much her right to do so.
Ooh, ouch. Alright. So,
Was there a crit?
Someone's getting a crit.
you did. So first, she kind of slaps you with her tail, which is going to do 9 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of fire.
Okay.
And then the spear is going to shoot out and is actually going to stab you through your forearm.
Ow!
And is going to do...
I think we need to bring the heal bus over.
And that was 18 times 2... 36 points of piercing
Right.
and 6 points of fire and 1 point of electric. And
I'm unconscious.
you are also disarmed.
I mean, I'm unconscious anyway.
He's unconscious anyway.
Yeah, I'm on -3. I was down from 40 because 2 rounds. I've only got less than 100. So I've done 90. She's done 96 in 2 rounds. So hey, well, more than that.
Luckily, I can stabilize you, so it's fine.
And it is
All right. So let's start with the healing. Selenia will take 5 points from all of
TV
this.
here, don't you?
Well,
Or is
for
Trigger-
I take 5 points of damage. I heal 5 points plus 2d6. So let's roll that. So is there only you're the only one who's taken the damage, correct?
Yep, that's pretty consistent this entire.
Heal 13.
Okay, so I'm on.
Back up.
Okay, so I'm back up on 13, I think. So
Yeah,
okay.
because you're from 0, don't you?
Okay, I'm still a prone though, so
Okay, I'm checking some numbers on something real quick. This doesn't count.
Yeah, but unless you've got like selective channeling, you're just going to heal them.
I do have selective channeling.
yeah,
I'm trying to decide if it's worth the attempt.
it's only 30 feet.
Right, but I still can fly.
That's true.
You're still airborne.
But it's still I guess. Yeah.
The other alternative is I can go in there and get attention by doing something else, which I'm thinking might be more worthwhile, and hopefully the others can do this.
I'm an artillery.
All right, I will rush on over, attempt to do a bite, a smiting bite.
Oh, it's a smiting charge, or as other people have called it, a smarge.
And so let's do a smite evil, fly and strike on her. I'm assuming she does qualify as evil, and that the bonuses do apply.
Yeah. You're gonna move.
I'm gonna move right the hell over here, and then nom.
So at least so our heroism kicks in.
Yep.
Yeah, your stars and mine goes off.
And the protection from evil. Is that okay, Pathrax?
Bethrax.
There, am I back? Hello?
Hello.
Okay, back. So yes, she does identify as evil. You are able to swoop down and make the smiting attack bite. And
go.
she is an outsider, an evil outsider. So the damage is 2 points per level.
Oh, then let's add 7 to that.
Ooh, that's nice.
Is that adding
And
7 onto the 18?
That will hopefully get her attention off of anyone else.
Yeah, you get to add your charisma bonus to your attack, and
I thought I already did. The charisma bonus is already added.
and the damage obviously is not.
7 of it is, but the other 7 is the
Okay,
14.
so add
But
a
the
further
14 is
7.
not. So add 7 to that.
So it's 25 total. Another 7 onto 18.
All right. Yeah, you swoop down and bite a mighty chunk out of her as the holy energy that you've imbued into your fangs just kind of clash with her very being.
It attacks the soul itself.
Okay. This one, it literally has no choice. It will attempt to climb out.
Oh,
Takes a D6 of damage.
It's funny if he tries to climb and falls back down.
Well, yeah, it would be funny if he climbed and falls back down.
And you just stand there like.
Now, hold on. So it says here, any creature coming in contact with the spikes along the wall, such as creatures trying to climb out, or ropes, or other typical aids to climbing, take a D6 piercing damage each round they are in contact with the wall. And for those willing to damage incurred while down in the pit walls, have a DC of 20.
Oh, so that's just the climbing check.
Yeah, got a climbing check of 20, and he takes a D6 every time, for every moment he's on the wall.
Okay,
So,
so
roll the d6.
So he gets a further 2 points of damage.
Alright, so you see him, he is starting to climb out, and he's getting some extra holes, and he's barely holding on, but he's trying.
Okay.
Fael.
okay. Considering he's in the pit, so can't really be touched.
How high is he from the top of the pit?
He is only 10 foot down now.
Still, that's still too far for melee.
Unless you just used a gust of wind and knocked him back down.
Not really worth it. He'll 5-foot step, so he's below where Selenia is flying.
Oh, yep, and then you get to do your full round of bullshit.
That is the plan. And he'll challenge her as well, because he might as well.
Yep, swift action.
Yeah, let me just reduce.
That's very in character.
Yeah, I would have done it earlier, but he didn't charge her. So then let me just double check. There's nothing else I need to throw on here. Leaping attack.
I wonder what his actual order actually has affecting his challenge.
He's Ronan, so he gets. I think he gets a bunch of AC bonuses or something. Anyhow, is that all the damage? Yep. So let's do all the dual wielding.
Let's do the dual wielding bullshit. Oh, there is a crit.
There we are.
And unfortunately, there is also a fumble.
So,
Yes, Varderhall's second is a.
But the crit luckily does happen first.
Yes, he's got 3 super hits.
Oh yeah, absolutely fantastic.
21, 45,
Then the doubling, obviously, on Senpu.
is
45, 57,
19,
And obviously, Vardashal will miss.
57, 60,
Okay, so that is a
460.
slashing
That's
crit.
He just
a
went,
bonus and a he's going to get a bonus and a disadvantage from the cards.
So, here's the funny way this works. Is that this is all done in such a sequence that he slashes out with Senpu and Vardashal one after the other, and right as he's finishing up his final attack with Senpu, he kind of loses grip of Vardashal, and she grabs it from the air just as she collapses.
Oh, she's dead.
Well. I thought that was that.
Next round would have been fun.
And over to me. So,
He's
5 foot
10
step.
foot down.
I know. I've got range, remember?
I know.
So yeah, 5 foot step so I can see him directly. And using my swift action for the turn, I maintain my bardic performance, which will throw me another weird word. I'll just click down once again on my bardic performance, then go back to the attack tab. Throw a word strike. Oh no, not word strike, but weird words. 26 against touch, dealing 17. And
You
dead.
literally... He was literally 1 hit point.
Oh,
So
he
just stares at you,
activated.
and you can see the fear as you send this rippling dissonance of energy at him, and he literally is ripped to shreds. the pit being
he'd
splattered
have
with
died.
gore.
He'd have died trying to get out of the pit. The second
Yeah,
round he got out of the pit, he'd have died.
Next turn activation.
Yeah, at the end of his turn, if he would have died. All right, and now that that is done, everyone except for Selenia, fortitude saves.
This would be funny if it made George go unconscious.
Nah, I don't think so. My fault's pretty good, 23.
Thank
Even
God.
then, even then I've got above,
22.
even then I've got above 10, and I don't think it's that much damage to make me go unconscious. I'd have to, if I had like one
I
hit
think
point.
it's 20 because I don't think the protection of evil will apply here, so it'd be 20.
Oh yeah.
All right,
freaking-
you are
Let's uncheck all these things.
But either way, I'm pretty
all
sure 20 is still
fine,
good.
but you do know that the heat is definitely wearing down on you.
All right. I do have some healing to do.
Yeah.
Well, both on one person.
Actually, I know you got. Yeah, do your healing, and then we're going to work out where you're going next. Are you bringing them
So
back
let's-
to me, or are you bringing me to them?
Well, we've killed who we need to kill.
Yeah, so we need to go back to the other guy.
Yeah, but there's probably loot in here, especially, and that statue still needs to be looked at.
Staff, especially.
Okay.
Spear, especially.
Yes, that was doing electrical damage. So, okay, so let's. I have to do this in bits because I'm taking damage as well. So,
I'll just move next to Selenia, just so if she does need an emergency heal from me, I can provide it.
13.
Okay. Right.
I don't care how many cure light wounds I have to use here.
Oh, don't worry, I'm good.
Right.
Heal 9.
Okay.
Let me know once you're within 5 hit points.
Don't worry, I will do. Okay.
Heal 16.
Jesus Christ, it's like having Soraka on hand, isn't it, George?
Okay. Key plus 11.
11. Okay, this next one is on Selenia for self because she's starting to feel it.
I mean, yeah, I went down from quite healthy to unconscious in 2 rounds, so there's a fair bit.
Okay, Selenia heals 31.
There's quite a fair bit of healing that needs to be redone.
Okay, she's better. And now back on you.
Couple more should do it.
12.
Right. Okay.
Another one.
Yes. I'll tell you when to stop. See how we go with this next one.
Another 12.
Okay. And again.
You have more than 5 points of damage done to you.
Yeah, I'm still. Yeah, I've still got more than 5.
Okay, so
yeah, one more. One more.
She takes another hit, and
one more should hopefully do it.
I like 12.
Yep. Second. Yep, we're good. We're less than 5. We're full health, so we're good. Thank you very much. Thanks. Thought I was done for then. That packed.
Are we ferrying Meredith over?
We could. There's that passageway, and there appears to be no more danger, unless we did want to check out that statue. But I'm hesitant for any more surprises. I need to pick up my bow actually because I dropped it. And
Perhaps do
Fire wanted to pick up
ferries
the
us back out of the chamber, just so we can go to somewhere that isn't sapping us with constant fort
Yeah.
saves, and then Selena goes back and investigates the statue without fear of
If I investigate the statue and the statue happens to be some type of a construct, dealing with it alone would not be a good thing.
Yeah, we're gonna.
but you can survive here, we can't.
We
What's the range on detect magic?
60 feet.
No, I'm too far away.
Oh,
No, 50
Can I do a detect magic on the statue thing?
Sure.
Let's see if I can pick anything up. A detect magic. So that's going to be the cantrip. It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
There we go.
You're detecting nothing.
So it's not magical. So I'm going to shout down to you. It's not magical. Magical.
Magical
cool,
Jack.
We could call up. Well, since Selenia is probably in the decent enough health, I guess she's going to go up here and go up to the hole and call out to that other thing. Unless you guys want to start getting ferried over first.
Oh, yeah, we could have Meredith join us at least.
Yes,
Or-
Meredith, but since that's the way everyone has to go out to leave, why? The question is, why don't we start putting everyone else here? Apparently, if there's nothing in the statue anyway, we collected the spear and the loot off of these guys.
It's up to you. We could just squeeze through there. It would be if we took time, it would not matter. But yeah, I don't really mind if you want to go.
Stuck.
We go this way, back this way, or through here. It really doesn't matter.
Safe to go the path we've already travelled.
Sure, we can.
Just
if
make
you
up
want-
your mind. It's getting awfully
want-
hot up here.
Fine. Let's
Technically
ferry
speaking,
us-
both are paths
ferry
we've
us
already
back.
traveled.
Yeah, ferry us back across, and we'll head back this way.
Meredith is going to sort of walk back into the chamber.
I'm just.
All right. I guess I will be picking somebody up and ferrying them across one at a time again.
Fire.
Let's
Fire
do reverse order.
Yeah, I mean, Fire would insist on going first, I imagine.
No, Thiel would probably insist on protecting somebody.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't
Doesn't
know.
matter to me. It doesn't matter to me, and if we're not going to run into combat, the order doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Is it safe to say we can ferried everyone over?
Just start ferrying people over. I'm sure there's going to be anything interrupting it. The Pathrax will soon tell us.
Eliza first, then Fael, then Ascan. Do it that way.
So, you guys are just ferrying across back to the cavern?
Yep.
Sounds like.
Okay, go ahead.
So me first,
Yep.
and then obviously making my way out of the cavern because obviously I want to go somewhere that's not boiling my face off.
Then it'll
Yeah,
be.
I'm totally agreeing with you.
Fael will be ferried across, and he'll rush back over to be with the ladies, and then Ascan will just.
I probably would have said a snide comment over to like Meredith and just saying like, well, at least we've got a lovely suntan, don't we?
Ascan will just do one last perception around this place just to check we haven't missed anything before he gets ferried across.
And there's two things Selenia is going to do on the last before going across herself.
Yeah, so do I notice anything other than the dead bodies and the lava and stuff with a perception check? Just don't want to have missed anything before we leave.
Take a look.
28 on perception.
So even You are so convinced that there's something about this damn statue that you actually notice that one of the spines of this statue doesn't look right.
In what way? Doesn't look right. Well, like doesn't look like it's
It
aligned.
doesn't quite look like it's aligned right, or doesn't really look like a spine.
Selenia was, if Selenia's plan after the final fairing would be to investigate the statue. So if Escant really wants to go and take a closer look,
Yeah.
that can be. Why don't I just do a ferry across to there? Both of them can take a look.
Yeah, because as Selenia kind of comes down to Fame Across, he just goes, "I've been looking at that statue and it's not quite right. I presume you're going to look yourself. Let's bring me over there. You might need a.
So why don't we do that?
Yeah, you might need the extra hands. So yeah. And then I want to go up and have a look at this the spine that just seems out of place. Seems weird. Seems strange.
You take a look at it, and it looks like it might move.
Okay.
A hidden lever.
Perhaps I'm going to cautiously reach out to feel around and touch it, see if anything happens.
You hear like a noise there saying, touch my tutler.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
So you're just touching it?
I'm kind of feeling around to see if there's like anything that moves or mechanism, kind of seeing if it like if like this spine moves at all in any way before I fully commit.
Yeah, it feels as if it could move.
Okay, I'm gonna press it, push it, pull it, whatever way it works.
He's going to press the lever.
Pull the lever.
Not
Wrong lever.
That's not a lever, Richtofen.
And as you pull it, you hear a great.
Does it open up a door up there?
Yeah, as soon as I hear, I turn and with my bow drawn.
Or does it open something down here?
Secret passageway by the looks of things, doorway or something. But I've got my bow drawn and pointed down there.
So, not sure at what point it kind of cut out, but as you pull the lever, and a section of the wall kind of grinds and slides in, and a rush of stale, musty air whooshes out.
Would that
Revealing
be
another
audible
passage.
from where our characters are?
That's what I was going to ask, if they heard it.
Even if
You
it
can
is
give me perception
out.
checks.
Yeah. As this happens, Escar's just going to have his bow pointed down and just turn to Selenia and go, go tell the others about this. I'll keep watch.
Narrow her eyes a little bit, doesn't like being told what to do, but this was her plan anyway.
We should still probably get the intel from the other person first before we head there.
No, but the point of the matter is, she's the only one who can safely, easily travel the distance.
Yeah, and I can,
We found a secret door.
What?
Passage by the statue.
I take it we're investigating, are we?
Fael, I knew there was something with that statue. See, I told you.
So Meredith will run over to Selenia and say,
and you know it's true.
Yes.
You know it's true. You better take me over there.
It is.
So unless anybody wants to wait here, which I would not suggest.
No, Meredith.
I have to. I should bring us all over again.
Shouldn't we go back to the other person first and get the information before we head into the unknown?
Then why don't we just go back across to the pit, to the doorway here, to the to the passage up here and get the information, rather than going all the way around and leaving one of us in an area secret passage alone.
Well, if all of us was to be dropped off by the statue with Escam, you could fly over to that crack and talk to him, couldn't you?
That was my original intention after looking over the statue.
Then I think that is a plan, Selenia.
Musical party members, let's ferry them across again.
Welcome aboard Selenia Air Freight. Your flight will be going.
Are you collecting air miles? Because at this point, I could probably get an upgrade to first class.
First class is just where.
First class is sitting between her ears.
Hey,
First
if it
class
makes
is
me feel
Selenia
better and
sings
more
to you.
entitled than everyone.
Alright, so you're ferrying each other across.
Oh, I just started out. Christ, I ferried across.
At this point, I would imagine Selenia's getting a little bit grumbly about all this.
Hey, we didn't ask for there to be a lava lake.
Hell, we didn't exactly.
I will.
Airlines.
Yeah, I'm going to say. I'll say because this is the first time you ferried me anywhere, so I will say thank you to you. I'll make sort of not a big fuss over, but I'll make sure that you know I have my gratitude.
My character will probably be more of the opinion of just saying, she thanks you, but I don't know if she wants to do it every time. You know, maybe a little bit on the concerning side, when you fly over lava.
Oh, yeah.
So, maybe a slight phobia might have developed.
Well, yes, I can understand that.
But you're
I don't know if it's about
afraid of
flying or lava or both.
flying over lava? What could go wrong?
Ah!
Hey, Selenia, give me an acrobatics
I've
check to keep
seen
hold
Monty
someone.
Python. I've seen Monty Python with the Bridge of Death. I've seen what happens when people get launched into stuff like that.
I crawl out with multiple burns from the lava. It's but a flesh wound.
Well, you just caught up with multiple third-degree burns over most of your body, and just going.
I mean,
It's a flesh wound.
You just go, Selenia, how much health do you have? Do you have enough to fix this?
I think Selenia would last a full round of exposure.
Considering she's
We're all
immune.
over there, and you just see Selena just paddling in the bath, like
Doggy paddling in the lava.
This is lava, not fire.
yeah, and you'd still be swimming around in it.
Anyhow, you guys
About her
getting?
dragon type?
I'll throw myself over there next. Just yeet.
Yeah.
The thing about her dragon type is it is solar. So I think a star has it on heat above lava.
That's
Yes, but you're not there yet.
anyhow, and then fire would eventually get ferried across.
But he'll be like,
And Selenia will go up here and shout through the hole. We have done as you asked.
You've killed Thratnius.
See for yourself.
Do not see anything but you.
Did the body disappear?
No, but it's at the bottom of the steps.
I'll just go and grab the dead body and just hold its neck.
It's over here by the steps. Who has the spear?
No one's picked it up yet.
May I have claimed the spear then, at least in the meantime?
Yeah.
Sure, I mean, what?
And the answer to that would be simply display the spear. I think it would trust the fact that if
We got this.
that it means she's gone.
Yes. She is gone. Thank you.
We expect you to honor your end of the bargain.
Oh, yes. Then First, if you take the final passage, that leads to a vent that connects to a tunnel those wretched gnolls have dug. It leads right into their warrens. A nice little back door, if you will. This is what
So
I
something we are. So this is where the statue is, from the lever at the statue. Yes.
lever statue.
Oh, which passage are you referring?
The third one
one
from the
from
main
the
hall.
entrance?
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, Selenia, we need a ferry.
I will grant you what you find in there, as you have done me such a great service. Even if you have slaughtered some of my brethren, some of my my new minions.
you did say you were going to be leaving. Yes.
As soon as I can figure it out, now that I am free of her oppressive dominion, I can focus on gaining strength to find a way back to our plane. But
How did you get here in the first place?
You were summoned by Javiel. Hold on, let me make sure that's the right name.
And actually, if you can give me 1 or 2 minutes, I have a bit of a stomach ache, so I need to be right back.
Yep. Since we have 3 hours left, if anyone needs to take a 5-10 minute bathroom break, now would be probably a good time.
I'm alright.
I'm going to quickly run to the fridge. 1 second. Right, I'm back.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
And somehow I managed to bloody open up that other page again, probably because it was in my browser history.
Right, we hope. Oh, waiting for Zar to sort himself out.
No, I'm back.
Well, I'm ready to go when everybody else is.
Drax might not be here again. I think it was the popping of some popcorn while I had to briefly run away.
Ah.
Alright, I'm back. Is Selenia?
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
No, it's understandable, absolutely. We're all human, unfortunately.
Nice, I think we're all back now.
Alright. Everyone else here as well?
I am.
I am.
Alright, then. Continue and back with Selenia. So, there is one more piece of information that I will share with you, and I think this will greatly please you. There is one in the House of Beasts that is not as he says. He's a trickster. He seeks. He leans close and whispers, Scroll of Kakishan.
Scroll of Kakashal. Any chance that I recognize this name?
go ahead and give me a knowledge history.
And if it's not a knowledge religion, it's not worth the attempt. I believe I'm untrained in most of the other ones. I'll have to ask everyone. I'll ask everyone else once I get back to them.
You can ask the
I
bard.
I personally haven't heard about it, but perhaps one of my allies has. With this, I will treat our agreement as complete.
Yes. Be about your way, and I have instructed the rest of my brethren to leave you be.
Right. And take some steps back, keeping an eye on him, and then go back across to everyone else once Roll20 loads up again.
I like you give us the advice like, don't let the snakes bite you. We didn't take that advice to heart, did we?
I mean, the snakes bit us, but none of us got like poisoned or anything. So
What actually would have happened to us? Would it have just been like another version of like fire exhaustion to us?
don't know.
I didn't have time to do a standard action to do a knowledge roll on them.
So, of course, bringing up the scroll of Kakashesh or something along those lines.
Scroll of Kakashon.
Sean.
So that would be a history roll, I believe. Because obviously I would try to see
Yes.
if I would recognize it.
And this is one that I'm going to say you cannot use your take 10 on.
Can I use my take 20?
No, you specifically
have
are
to roll
not
it.
from this region, and it is beyond. This is something that you would need to actually have studied. So this is one you will need an actual roll for.
Oh, so I can still roll for it. It's just unlikely.
Correct.
So what one would it be?
History.
History.
And 26.
Take a look here. All right. The scroll
I mean, I did spend a bit of
of
time in the beyond.
Kakashon.
You know, the thing is, I rolled 11.
So, you have heard of Javul. He is an Efreeti prince who had found the grave of one of Rovagug's spawn, Zotani the Firebleeder. Rovagug being the Devourer, the god that wishes to destroy everything, and is currently sealed away. In fact, can surmise that this is not a range known for any volcanic activity. You think that this might be where the heart of Zotani might rest, deep below the lava.
Which case the secret passage we discovered very well might be
And
the
also
way there.
weird detections of evil.
However, so this Efreeti prince, Javul, discovered this grave, this resting place, and he wanted to revive it. So he needed to make a temple to himself to gain the power to bring about its resurrection. You know that to be the house of the beast. But the one thing that this Efreeti was known for, that he was terrified of retribution from the Templars. And so he had created something, a magical dimension for himself and his army, and hid it within a scroll called the Scroll of Kakashan.
Oh my.
And have you shared all of this with us?
I would.
I will point to the statue. Does that have anything to do with them?
Is it something I can roll for?
One moment.
The statue was like of a Lamia of some kind, wasn't it?
So, look at this statue, and you can tell this used to be. You know what the Flame Brothers are. This used to be a statue of their deity, but it looks like someone has altered it to make it into the form of a salamander.
So it's a defaced.
It's a defaced statue of what used to be a snake-headed deity with otherwise human features.
So I would basically answer that as no.
Correct.
I would say like no. It's some kind of Medusa that's been defaced to look like a salamander.
Then we might have Gorgons to face ahead of us. Lovely.
This cavern, this. The air from this passageway is rather musty. I doubt it's been used in a long time.
That would be a astute
I
observation.
mean, can I roll a survival to see if there's been any recent activity on this passageway? Because honestly, it's quite
Roll perception.
perception.
All of us? Or just-
Given the air usage, the air that came out of here, it's unlikely.
Again, give me a high roll.
So you
18.
see
roll is higher
that-
than 4.
that the passageway is covered in dust, and nothing has gone through it. But you also find, resting by the wall, a beaten bronze disc. Upon inspection, it looks like it may have been part of a shield, like maybe a shield boss. And on the back, kind of scraped into it, seems to be a crude map and some words in a language. Does anyone speak Gnoll or Goblin?
No.
Yes to Null. I don't speak Goblin. Speak Null.
Okay. So you can actually read it, and it is an invitation from the Carrion King to invite Thratnius into his chambers for an offer of servitude. And the map is it's literally a map to the House of the Beast from where they are. Not as if there were no passage.
Right. This disc appears to contain a map to the House of the Beast. And an invitation.
An invitation.
From the Carrion King, an invitation of servitude. I presume that servitude is that an offer of the Carrion King of servitude or for servitude?
For servitude.
Okay, so
he's requesting to be under his vassalage.
okay. Yeah. It's odd. Normally, you don't request people to be your servants.
No, you usually demand.
Anyway, nothing has been down this passage recently. Anyway, the dust is evident of that.
Well,
I suggest we still remain cautious.
Well, the other path is supposedly what leads to the leads directly to the Knoll Warrens.
Does the map kind of show this? What like
So-
what exactly?
The map shows you the path around the mountain to get to the
Okay.
House of the Beast.
Right. Okay. Okay.
and we've got a back door.
Supposedly, if we can trust what he says. I'll add this into my equipment.
Who was the invitation of servitude to? Who was the carrying thing inviting?
The
The Salamander Queen leader thing.
yeah.
Ratnius or whatever the hell her name was.
So they were asking her to become his servant.
No, I think she was asking to become his.
No.
No, he was asking her to come and serve him.
Yeah.
See, that's more normal.
So after you then.
Considering
You're
this
taking me-
path has not been used for a while, is there anyone who's good at finding traps and the like? Perhaps we should search the passage a little more clearly first.
I can look if you wish. Can I do a perception search for traps?
Go ahead.
That's more like it. 34.
You really don't find anything.
The pathway seems clear.
Oh well, nothing like the present.
Okay.
Will you be lighting the way again for us, Selenia, or would you require some?
No, if once it was clear that the traps that there doesn't seem to be any traps, it'll be starting to walk in.
Okay, so I don't need to cast dancing lights.
No, we've got a fairly large light source behind us.
We're burning torch.
Selenia.
We're burning torch.
Clearly.
We'll light up. We'll light the way.
Okay. So, as you enter this passage, you're able to see into this cavern, and you can see that the far wall has a number of little alcoves, each one flanked by crude images of jackal-fanged humanoids and snake-headed demons. And inside of each of those little alcoves are piles of stained, tattered linens draped over what appears to be
A tomb of sorts.
remains, all caked in volcanic dust.
Yeah, not for desecrating a tomb.
I'm not exactly fond of that kind of thing either.
I would suggest taking a quick glance for a secret passage. If there was something, if that shield ended up in here, there might be another way out. But other than that, I think checking the other passage would be worthwhile.
I'd like to throw a detect magic into the room.
Alright, as you do that, and you are all filing in, a creature materializes in front of Selenia. billows into smoke and swirls around her. Selenia, can I get a fortitude save from you, please?
You absolutely can.
We're not happy about it, but we will let you have it.
Oh, choose.
Fortitude's a good one.
Yeah, I'd expect it.
Paladin, remember charisma to saves. So this should be fun.
Oh yeah, Divine Grace.
I hit the button. It will eventually register, I think. If not, I'm going to do a second one. I'm going to do a second one if it doesn't come up.
Ah,
There you go.
There it goes.
38. I think you're good.
38.
You have a
Fantastic.
plus 22? Jesus.
There goes the
Paladin.
second one. Yeah, so
Paladins.
Yeah, Paladin. But Fortitude, they're just like, what is that?
So you are able to hold your breath while it is in your square.
then
Ooh, some initiative.
note, I have to take that thing that lets me breathe, that lets her not require air. It's on the to-do list.
We're rolling initiative?
I think I ended up in, I don't know where I ended up. Oh, I ended up over there. I want to make sure I'm on the map and have myself selected before I hit the initiative button. So I'm on this square with it, correct?
Correct.
Jesus Christ, I've been usually rolling really good for my initiatives.
Nice initiative there, Eliza.
I'm bloody eager.
You want to get in there, girl.
Oh, yeah, I do. Although if it's smoke, I don't know exactly if that's going to be an incorporeal target. Not that that's going to matter to a Skarn.
It might.
Well, no, because you'll have magic attacks, so it'll
Yeah,
bypass.
it's just hard to shoot arrows at smoke. But right.
Go ahead, Eliza.
Sorry, I was just zoned out for a moment. Yep, so bardic performance, weird word, straight on that thing. 13 versus touch.
So you shoot out this dissonance again, and it just kind of passes through the smoke above Selenia.
So it was just a miss.
That or it's incorporeal.
Anything else?
Nothing else I can do as a move action. So no.
Okay. On its turn, a standard action. It is going to billow into Eskarn's space. Eskarn, a fortitude save, please.
Okay. 33.
We have saves.
Well, it's fighter paladin. Like, fort is my only good save. My go. Okay, how does one fight smoke?
One inhales it and sucks it all in.
I mean, can I even attempt to hit it? I mean,
You can try and smack it.
I guess I could try and hit it with my bow in like melee, just see if that does anything. But I'll do it as a. I'll do it. I'll do one attack as just a standard action. Actually,
Can't really go anywhere. You might as well go full round.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'll go full round attack. Right. It's like heroism and all that stuff on.
Yeah, we're in the ring, so it should be.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Okay. Then where the fuck is melee? I've got to keep finding my. Let's see if this does anything. Ugh.
You got a 24 in there, which is a max damage if it does hit.
If yeah, the if is a big is the big question. Does anything happen? Then I can see Pethrak's Discord thing. I don't know if he's having mic problem because I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, so you swing your bow through the smoke, just trying to see if you can connect with something and not feeling anything.
Ugh. Nice.
So we need something that can target incorporeal.
Well, I mean, magic stuff can, because it just does like half, I think. But,
What is a potion? What does a potion? Is a potion considered like a move action or a standard action?
drinking it,
Yep.
move. I
This is a
think
point. Have we
Let
got
me
any-
double check.
I think it's a move action, or maybe a standard, or is it a move action to get a potion, a stand to drink it?
Drinking a potion is a standard action.
Okay,
Say it's only a move action. If well, not really a move action, but the only part that was a move action was getting it out of a bag.
Like the spell, Gust of Wind. Okay. I got it. Okay. So Thael whips his sword through this ancient art and unleashes a gust of wind, just a severe blast. And you actually see the smoke kind of fighting against the wind. For now, it stays where it is, but it is holding its own against the wind so far. Yeah, Meredith currently does not have line of sight. If it happens, I will let you know. Yes. And what's going to be the trigger? Okay. Selenia. Nope. With what? Okay. Eliza. Go ahead. Okay. You, again, fire off this dissonance at it. And this time it looks like some of the smoke shudders apart. One moment on that. I, that's what I'm checking that because, th- so there's performing, and this is at 6th level the bard can start a performance that is always a standard action. So the ability itself denotes that it must be a standard action. No, no, no. Can start a performance, so he has started the performance, but that performance is always a standard action to speak up to one word. Any other type of performance is normal. Okay. Escron, I'm going to be moving you for a second so I can get that. Okay. So, uh, yep. So, it is going to be billowing towards this cluster. So, Selenia, you can go ahead and fire. At this point in time, if you fired it off, it would hit everyone. No, you are in the tunnel. It will trigger your magic missiles next, yes. So, Selenia, are you going to take your ready to action? Okay, so then. Nope. Oh, he does, but this is something special. No one's identified it yet, so I can't give anything else away, but. Yeah, so go ahead, Meredith, and send out your magic missiles. No, no, no. Magic missile, you roll once, and it does that to each one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you whip out these magical missiles that just just the impact and the smoke kind of billows a little. There's a little less smoke, but it's still coming at you guys. And as it exits this tunnel, it billows out into a full cloud. And I will need all three of you, Thael, Eliza, and Meredith, to make a fortitude saving throw. Right. Let's see here. So, Meredith and Thael they inhale a part of this smoke cloud, and they feel inside of them as if a claw materializes and stabs them, taking 8 points of damage each. Go ahead, Eskarn. I find that personally a little funny. Unfortunately, no. Thiel. Let me double check. He can do, at this point in time, a he can do the gust of wind twice per day, and he does. Oh wait, no, no. That's something else. That's not what I was looking at. No, he can do it his gust of wind 3 times a day, but as you guys are level 7, he also has a blast of wind available. Yes. Okay. So he does that. So we go back to that. So now. Okay. So you see the wind get flattened down to the ground, kind of away from the faces of Thiel and them. But it is able to resist getting blown away for now. And go ahead and give Thiel another fortitude save. Alright. Alright, and Thael coughs up this chunk of smoke that gets blasted away by the wind. Okay. Meredith. Kind of down along the ground in front of you. Yeah. Not quite. It's about midsection. Yeah, go ahead. So you can cast Detect Magic, but I'll tell you this now. Detect Magic does not detect magical beasts. No. It will actually be a Knowledge Planes, if you would please. That is what I'm going to double check for. Do. Okay, so you cannot make an untrained knowledge check with a DC higher than 10. And to identify a monster, it is 10 plus the CR, so you are not able to make the check. Anything else? Okay. Well, you still got plenty of movement to go. All right. Selenia. Absolutely. And yep. All right. And oh yeah. Yeah. You do detect that this is an evil creature. Eliza, go ahead. Correct. You know that this is a Belker. You're able to tell them as much as you think you would be able to tell them. Anyways, anything else, Eliza? It's just regular terrain. Yep. Alright. Liza, fortitude save. And you also cough up the smoke that was in your lungs. No, you cough it out. Oh no, you're right. No, it was Meredith. I got you mixed up. Yes. Meredith, make a fort save. Sorry. Right. Alright, Meredith, you unfortunately do not cough out the smoke that you've inhaled. And it's still in there. So, we'll billow out and will actually coalesce into its corporeal form. And as a swift action, you see one of its claws disappear, and you feel it stab you inside. You take Meredith, and you take 9 points of piercing. And it is going to attempt a full round attack against you, Meredith, as you are one of the few people able to actually hurt it. Yes. Yes. And what is your AC? $20. Okay. Okay, one hit. Hit. No hit. Doesn't hit. Doesn't hit. Alright, so it is a flurry of wings and claws and biting at you, and it managed to connect with the bite and one claw. So the claw does 5 points of damage, and the bite does 7 points. Escon, your turn. So yes, your first two hits do hit. Let's see. Okay. So you start letting loose, and your first two shots do hit, but because of how everyone is kind of jiving around, you're finding it hard to really get a good bead as long as they're in melee combat with it. It's just ducking and weaving so fast. You will be taking an additional penalty to your ranged attacks of -4 per ally that is in melee combat with it for the next 3 rounds. Ranged attacks. Well, it is actually Thyel's turn. What is his AC? Alright. So as he rushes up, so as he runs at it to take a swipe, the Belker does get a claw at it and does 3 points of damage to Thyel. Just a glancing snag. All right, he is able to get a little. He cuts into the arm of this Belkern, does a little bit of damage, but not as much as he thought he would have. Meredith. And what color was your dragon again? Okay, so you have a line that you get to direct. This way or this way? Oh, right. Let me fix that. This way or this way? Okay. Yes, reflex for half. Uh, Escon, you do not have line of effect to see that it came from. Yes. Roll me a percentile, Meredith. Yep. All right. Okay. So, you breathe this beam of electricity and it rips a hole through the Belker. It hits the statue and actually reflects off, thankfully, out towards the pit. Could have come back, could have gone through Style and Selenia. You rolled perfect. Alright, anything else? Alright. Alright. I'm not seeing those coming across. Yeah, go ahead. Got it. Yes. You can reach it. Yes, so you make your attacks and you rip it to shreds, but in the process you catch your wings on some spurs in the rock and you take, let's see, a total of 7 points of damage, and you have a -1 penalty on attacks until you roll a critical hit. I will rule that this does end at the end of the day when you take a long rest. Yes. So there are alcoves with tattered remains and piles of tattered linens. You can also make out a number of simple treasures just scattered about. A couple of ornate masks made out of skull and ram horns. A couple of rusty scimitars. I'm sorry, what? You mean Meredith? Yeah, no. Meredith is perfectly fine. The smoke has is gone. Um, Like I said, you see some skull masks, some scimitars, uh, a pair of wax-covered candelabras studded with gems, a remarkably well-preserved wooden shield bearing the motif of a striking snake. Yeah, go ahead. Yep, go ahead. Okay, so you know, looking at the tattered remains, you actually see a symbol on one of them and recognize it as the Cult of the Flame Brothers. Basically, these are humans that worshipped salamanders. They were so weak and powerless that they worshipped one of the lowest echelons of the denizens of the fire plane. There is no curses, no power associated with them. No, there's no deity. They worshipped simple creatures from the flame planes. Yeah, there's no deity. The salamanders were the deities, and as you know, they're not really worth it. If you're casting detect magic, you actually right. You didn't really have a chance to actually get it off before the Belker attacked. Okay. So the shield that you see is actually got a faint aura of power on it, and from the alcoves you can feel there might be one or two other items. You're more than welcome to make checks on those. So Arcana to identify the auras, but you would need spellcraft to identify what the actual item is. No, I just said it had an aura. Okay, so you were able to pick up. Let's see. I think that was. So you pick up a faint aura of conjuration on the shield, 2 bits of evocation and faint transmutation within the alcoves. Okay. So as you're kind of poking around and you're even kind of feeling around in the alcoves to see if you can find maybe a hidden switch, you see 2 black beads that kind of stick out from one remains what appears to be a petrified monkey's hand and a very nice necklace of jet that has been strung together. But nothing that would. No levers, no hidden switches, and no hidden doors. Possible, if Escron wishes to draw them to your attention. Jet. So, the necklace does not have an aura. The necklace has no aura. Yeah, go right ahead. Perceptions. Would be perception. So yes, Eleni, it would be a perception for you. Even Selenia saw you do it. Ooh. And at that wonderful reminder, fortitude saves. Yep. Alright, so Thiel takes 6 points of non-lethal damage. So you look through and kind of find the same things. Uh, you actually find that both the little black beads and the petrified monkey's hand are the source of the auras. All right. So, yep, spellcraft. Yes, and there are 3 items. So, nice. All right. So, the shield you recognize is just a +1 spiked shield, a light wooden shield. Nothing special there. The petrified monkey hand is actually a hand of the mage. And the little black beads are beads of force. Correct. That area is not severe heat. It's still fairly warm, but so you're saying exiting the area? Yeah, if you did that and everyone had some water as well, that would clear it up. Anytime you are healed for actual hit points, you heal an equal amount of non-lethal damage. So we've got about 1 more hour. Yeah. I also have other things, but basically 6 o'clock is my cutoff time. So. Alright, so you are progressing that way, and you're going up a narrow, uneven passage that slopes upwards and grows steeper and steeper until it reaches kind of a natural ladder like spot. And uh, amid the jagged ledges and crumbling handholds, you do see an alcove at the top of this ladder. It's about 20 feet up. It's a natural ladder, so it's made of. It's basically like the different ledges of the stone kind of form a natural ladder. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, you're able to shoot that up and get it latched on. Oh yeah. Go ahead and give me a strength check. Oh yeah, you're able to ascend pretty quickly, and while you're climbing, go ahead and give me a fortitude save. Okay, let me take a look here. Nope. No. So you you find it's a little difficult to breathe, but you're still going strong. And you make it up to the top of the alcove. And you do see it actually looks kind of like a chimney from up there. You see a kind of sloping path right back down that leads to what looks like could be a tunnel. And you also see a skeleton, um, a rather small skeleton. Looks like he's got a broken long short bow, uh, a quiver of arrows and a pelt of some kind wrapped around him. Go ahead and give me a knowledge local. It looks like this was a halfling. No, you've not really. I mean, there's been caravan guards and adventurers that have unfortunately been reported missing from the Knoll attacks, but you have no way of identifying this person. The clothing is kind of shredded apart. Like I said, there's a quiver of some arrows. Um, his he's got a pelt kind of cloak wrapped around him, and there's a broken shortbow by him. Okay.
There's somebody up there. Somebody will stay. He's the easiest one.
Yeah, Meredith can climb with the rope, no problem. All right. You are really struggling to pull yourself up. You get about halfway up before you have to just take a rest. Yep. That'll do. Well, it's not climb technically, it's just strength checks, but yep. Thial scampers up pretty adroitly. No, you're good. And one thing, as you ascend and get to the cave, oof. Unfortunately, what's been going on is that there were actually volcanic gases in the area, and your Unfortunately, your natural flaming self has lit them on fire. Everyone except for you takes 8 points of fire damage. And you notice that the remains of the skeleton and all the arrows are burnt to crisps. "20. There's 4 of you." Yeah, she did a while back. Um, no, the grapple head is there, but the arrow is burnt off. Alright, so you progress down the slope and you come across an ancient trap door. Yep, go ahead. Yeah, the only thing you can tell is that this thing is seriously rusted. Might take a bit of muscle to pop this open. Yep. Yeah, you guys are trying, but the rust is currently stronger. Literally, Meredith just walks over. Meredith just walks over, reaches down, grabs the little rung. Okay. So we will transfer you guys over. Selenia lights the way a bit. All right. So. Da, 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 da. All right. So. Let me go down to where you are now. Okay. So you find yourself in a rough-hewn passage. Um, at the end where it is opened up into a, obviously a little trap door that leads forward, but um, you can see down the pathway that there might be something more. Okay. Just double check something, because... Okay. So, rest. So you come across kind of an intersection. You can see some kind of worn out walls and old bricks kind of meeting rough hewn cave. Yep. Go ahead and give me a perception. Alright, so you don't see any tracks where you are, but you do hear a scuffling and some whimpering coming from over here. So you, they're just whimpers, but then you hear one thing. In Knoll, you hear, "Shut up, slaves!" Uh, you guess it was male? To the southwest of you. About from there. 20. $20 of dim. So, Selenia, from where you are now, you can see what appear to be a few slaves, humans, that are kind of they're huddling together and they look terrified. Yes, you do see that this is more of a room than it is uh, anything else. Yeah, so you kind of are right along the passageway, and again, so you see a total of 5 slaves kind of huddled together. Uh, these seem to all be male, but they are all human. From where you are, you can only see the slaves. You can try to duck your head around the door to see. Okay. Nope, you're good. So you lean around and you are able to see um, two. Um, well, Selenia, since it's a contested roll, I'll need you to roll again. You equaled. All right, I can roll for you. You've got a -5. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. So, anyways, so you, Eskarn, kind of peek around, being very careful, and you see two gnolls. One armed with a spear, both carrying longbows and what appears to be, disgustingly enough, a humanoid's head attached to a rope, and you can hear a buzzing from inside. Both of them are carrying these grotesque skulls. Let's see. Go ahead and give me knowledge dungeoneering. So, your history with gnolls has actually benefited you. You've heard of these disgusting weapons. They're called sting chucks. Basically, they've removed the brain from these skulls, poked holes in it, and filled it with insects, just foul, biting insects. And you know it's a favorite of gnolls to toss them before trying to shoot people down as they're being swarmed by them. All. Uh, you also see, when you peek in, that all around the room are stakes pounded into the wall with leather collars dangling from them. There's also a mosaic of a huge, snarling, insect like beast with bulging eyes and yellow mandibles all over the floor. Um, it's and you can see that you would assume it's some kind of centipede or something familiar because it's covered in arms and they're clutching all sorts of different things from people to weapons, jewels, just a variety of random items. Okay. Um, Not quite. They are inside the room. You're still out in the passageway. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Yes, you can. You can go right ahead. Their backs are actually turned to you. They were more staring at the slaves than anything else. Go ahead. Oh yeah, they whip around and are just terrified. Okay, and where are you directing those arrows? Okay, so so I'll let you do this. Da, 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 da. So the first mini shot took out one, and then the two combined equaled him exactly. So they hear a roar, they turn around, cowering for their lives, and suddenly arrows sprout out of their chest. And they just look down in horror and then collapse. This So they were armed with clubs. They immediately drop them and they start gibbering. Please, please save us, let us go, please. We don't want to be here. We were captured. Some are middle-aged, some are older. Um, some it's hard to tell just how old they are because the terror and such. Yeah, even that's kind of hard. You know, someone there are no children. They're not actually hurt. Uh, you you could go through the front, or there's the minarets, but there's a there's a beast that way. It's a monster. It's unholy. And even as you guys are talking, you hear a bestial roar echo from the caverns this way. And Selenia, you are able to see this hulking brute of a monstrosity, a warped knoll, massive in size and frothing. Mm-hmm. Think literal Hulk, but a knoll. Okay, so evil creatures, and it's a reflex save. Okay, it's got a chance, not a great one, but no, it doesn't. All right. So you let out a burst of soulfire, and this thing is screaming now, blinded by the light. And this will be the last thing we do. So, all right. So, Escon, you are starting us off. You'd have to get into the corridor. Uh, no, he is just bare armed. Okay. Well, that will obviously hit and do a decent amount of damage. Yeah. How do you want to do it? You guys dealt 70 points of damage. Oh wait. No, it's just outright dead, so. All right. Yeah. So you so you now find yourselves um, in a kind of like it looks like an antechamber, but you notice that the walls are splattered with fresh blood and the bodies of it looks like 3 other slaves strewn about in pieces. You killed it? Oh, praise thee! Now maybe we can escape if you could get us out. Um, no, not. Uh, I think it might be the left one or the tunnel. The north one doesn't go anywhere, I don't think. Um, so you go over to the door and grab the handle and pull, and it does not budge. There's no lock that you can see. Can push and pull, and it does not budge even a millimeter. And there's no latch that you can see. Nothing that you can tell would be holding this in place. So you do cast detect magic. You do detect abjuration. You can attempt a spellcraft check to see what it is. That is exactly what it is. It is an arcane lock, but you can tell that it is incredibly powerful. Caster level 12. Yeah, you're good. Hello. So you can't assist someone on a spell check, a caster level check, unfortunately. Correct. Yes, sorry. Poor reveal mechanic. There we go. So yes, there is a door there, and that leads. You can certainly check it. You can look through, or look past, or just open it, whatever you want. Okay. Yeah, as you kind of peek down the hall, let's see. You see it seems to be pretty deserted. Yes, there is a closed door down at the end. Um, you can see thick mats of what's got to be like dried roots or some kind of vegetable matter heaped against the walls. Um, and the very end, you can see the outline of a stone door. Yeah, go ahead. It opens without any real issues. And let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So, as you open the door, you can see thick sheets of webbing and just cloying dust, and right there in the middle of the tunnel is a giant funnel web spider. And let's see. Go ahead and roll a d20. Yep. Flat d20. Okay, you are able to react fast enough that you are able to slam the door back. Larger. Okay. And this is where we're going to end it. I said it would last until you took a long rest. You guys have not actually taken long rest, so I will make a note to make sure I don't forget. I had to kind of skip over. So last time was in April, so we had to 2 months would have been June. That's the middle of summer. Summer is our busy months for work. Um, so that's why we had to skip all the way to August. We can go back to every other um, based on your progress. So that would be in September. And I know there's some. Oh yes, it is August. So yes, it would be October. Okay. October, I'm pretty sure there's nothing. So why don't we do the first weekend of October, Saturday the 3rd? Okay, let's see here. Okay, and I just need to check one thing. Okay, so your next milestone is at 34,000. Yeah. All right, and with that, you are about halfway to level 8. And if you take on the spider, maybe you can get a little closer. But that's a fortitude save that even Selenia can actually fail. All right, and I am ending the recording now.